Hey, everybody. Not that anybody's here yet, but hello. Let's see, I gotta pop out. Chat. Hey, Carl. How's it going today? I'm gonna play in Fusion360 today. Where did there it is. I need to add another. Oh, I can't. Maybe later. Let's just change this out then. Hide that. Hide that. Add source. Let's see. Will this work? Oh, that's not working. Add source. Hey, RC. Hey, Devin. Hey, Mark. Let's see. Where is Fusion? There we go. Nope, that's not the right one. Add source. Screen capture. Window capture. That one? Why isn't it letting me flipping at it? There we go. Let's move you down. I'm not sure I like. Oh, son of a biscuit eater. Not sure yet that I like the updated Fusion360. Hey, Michael. Yeah, I was waiting to stream until he got his stuff sorted, and he didn't get his stuff sorted, so figured I'd go ahead and stream. Hey, Vince. Anybody else using the new Fusion360? It just told me my internet wasn't working. Everything seems to be working. Yeah, I'm not fond of the new icons either. Hey, Viking. Yeah, I kind of hate it too, Devin. It's like there's no easy way to freaking rotate your camera anymore. Unless there's a shortcut for it that I don't know about. See, does it still let me do this? Yeah, it still lets me do that. Cool. Alright, so where's my little drawing? 4 point. Wait. Oh my goodness. I hope that says 42 and not 4.2. Oh, that's 4.2. That's 40.3, so I need to go 40.5. No, we'll go 0.4. Is it still froze? Let me move me over to this corner because that logo's right in my face. And now my name's in my way. There we go. I can revert to the old toolbars. Well, it's not, I mean, the toolbar itself isn't what bothers me. It's the fact that I can't easily rotate the camera in 3D space anymore without coming down here and pressing the button. On pan, zoom, orbit, click, Tinkercad. Yay! Carl, you're awesome. Wait, where's the pan? You're at the orbit. Where's the pan? Oh, I'm a total noob. I don't know what that just did. Total accident, though. Oh well. As long as I can rotate. Yeah, I'm not exactly happy, Shay. I just... Maybe my middle mouse... Oh, there we go. Maybe my middle mouse button's not working right. Cookies. Oh, well, I'll deal with it for now. Oh my gosh, stop doing that. Alright, that's 4.2. Wait, is this going inside or outside? This one's going outside. Oh, goodness. So 40.3.1 is 4.2. 8.4. .4 plus 40.4 is 48.4. Have a good one, Carl. Catch you later. Let's see, how wide do I want to make this? It's one. Let's go 2. It's 2, right? Yep. Well, I mean, it's not the UI that was bothering me. It was the pan and the zoom wasn't working right, but now it's fine. Boop. Man, that damn song's stuck in my head still. I'm making a spool. This ring here is going. I lost the pipe. I was measuring it earlier, and before I went back to Lowe's to do stuff, and now I don't know where the pipe is. But anyways, I got a 2-inch or an 1.5-inch pipe, and I'm creating rings to glue over it that have the little, for lack of a better word, nipple, so that when I slide the spools on, it has something to grip to. And now I'm going to make the spool. Okay, key. There we go. Key. Wait. That's supposed to be 40.4, and this is 48.4. Yep, that's right. So I'm going to go to 49.4 with this one. What's up, Brian Vines? Everybody hold your ears. Turn it down.
Girl, look at that body. I work out.
That is loud. Holy cow. Why'd y'all let me make that? Alright, where? It's not gonna be big enough. I hate Fraggle Rock right now. Let's see. Dude, where's my 150? I'm going 150. Nope, not 105. 150. Let's see. Yep, that'll work. Theoretically. Oh my goodness, go away. That should work, right? Yeah, why not? My center rectangle tool is a lot quicker, probably so. I don't know what the short key to that one is. This is where I always mess up. Now I'll just go the opposite way. Alright. Oh wait, son of a biscuit eater. I'm making my spool, but when I extrude upwards, then when I go back into the sketch to extrude the other things, it never extrudes right. So instead I extrude the first extrude. Gosh darn it, what are you? There we go. I go down instead of up, and then I can access my sketch again and then extrude up from those. I need to curve some stuff and remove some stuff. Maybe, okay, yeah. I'll show you, but I gotta undo it because I'm not really done yet. Oh, son of a biscuit eater. I gotta do a circle there too. Yeah, let me add a circle there real quick. Why does it look like it's not grabbing there? I guess it is. Wait, you know what would probably be easier? Damn it, why did I re-grab that? What the flip is going on there? I don't want that one. Don't want that one either. It's a profile, not a face. Hey, Paul Cumber. Alright, so what I was talking about RC is usually if I want to like extrude and then I go negative, let's say 3, then it makes everything solid, right? So then I go back to the sketch and then I can then extrude upwards. Going pretty good, Paul. How's it going with you? Because otherwise the sketch is on the bottom, and when I try to re-extrude more, it won't do it. Damn it. What's up, Minnesota Maker? I can project sketch through the extrusion. Now you tell me. Oh well, this will work. Wait, didn't I grab that? I thought I grabbed that. I guess I didn't. All right, what's 3/4 of an inch in millimeters? Inch to millimeters. 0.75. 19, let's go 20. Boom. Um, 10. Oh, not 0, 10. Yeah, Fraggle Rock's been stuck in my head all day long. What else do I? Oh, son of a biscuit eater! Boom. Oh, that's not gonna work right there. Son of a biscuit. Think I should fillet instead of. Or are you talking about this key? But I done messed up. I gotta delete this here. What's the easiest way to do that? Oh, now I got a hole. Son of a biscuit. Boom. Yeah, I probably could have left it there. Oh well. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Na 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 na. Why won't it grip on to that one? Guess we're gonna grip onto this one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, there we go. Wait, is that curving in? Oh, I don't want it to curve. Undo, undo. Can I do a negative curve? I want to do a negative curve, not an outer curve. I see where you at. Setback. Hey, what's up, Chris? Hey, Ryan. I'm making new spool thingamabobbers to put on my new spooler. Gosh darn it. I don't know how to do a negative curve. I want to do a negative curve, not a positive curve. I want it to curve in, not out. maybe. There we go. I think that did it. Yeah. You DM'd me something, Shay? On Twitter or nope? That looks awesome. Is that Dez? That's freaking awesome. Can I show that to people? Alright, guys. Ready to have your minds blown? Oh, hang on. I gotta save it as an image. Stupid. I love that. Hey, what's up, Danny? Catch you later, Michael. I really like it. You could probably sell those. People will probably buy them. All right, what am I forgetting? Well, it's up to you, and I definitely I give you a cut, and definitely pay you back for what you're paying Des. Yeah, Shay's in black because on my Discord server, I have him as part of the Men in Black group. Welcome back, RC. Wait. Why did that just do that? I don't have everything. I think I got wonkiness going on. How do I join everything? There's like new solid stuff that I added. You got a good print off your Anycubic? Awesome. You broke again before I finished the second. Damn it. That sucks, Tanny. I'm sorry, man. What's wrong with it? I've had a couple do that. Is there a way to like combine all these sketches or something? Because I think I know why it's doing this, but I don't know how to fix it. No, it's not that. It's because of the weird way I extruded stuff, things aren't properly connected. So like when I do this, oh, now it wants to work. Oh wait, no, maybe it was I had to do that one too. Damn. It just went wonky 2 dang seconds ago last time I tried it. Now it's not going to go wonky. Well, screw you, Fusion360. It went wonky last time I tried it. Yeah, there's a lot I don't know how to do, Kit. I can do simple stuff like this, where it's just simple shapes and extrusions. Yeah, I probably did select the wrong line last time. Trying to think. Do I need anything else? Oh yeah, I need to do this one. Up, 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 up. Pause, 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 print. All right, hang on, RC. I gotta fix this jam. Ah, come here. You put the nozzle through the build plate? I need to add a detector that detects when filament's not moving to automatically pause it. Doesn't the Prusa crap do that? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I gotta figure out a way to figure out how to do that. Not the filaments. Wait, does the filament sensor you're talking about filament runout sensor, right? Light speed. I need one that actually will detect that the filament's moving or not. Because, like, when it jams, it can pause. What was I doing now? Oh, yeah. All right, RC, where are you saying I should do a fillet? On the outer ring of the key? Are you right here? Or right here? A or B or C? Or are you talking about under here? D. I'm looking, Chris. Pool Trucker coming soon. How much is this thing going to cost, though? That's what I want to know. And it doesn't really say that it tracks the length pulled through down to micron accuracy. It tracks the weight, which I don't even know how it can do that. Okay, clog and run out detection. Yeah, wonder how much these things are going to cost. Whoa. Think 1.1 millimeter will be enough? Oh, you got to program it with the right... Yeah, I don't do that. That's too much work. Alright, am I forgetting anything? Alright, Tanny. I am forgetting something. Let's see. Wait, where's move? Where'd they move to? Right there? Wait, why isn't the object moving? No, I don't want to move the face, you stooge. Gosh darn it. I screwed up. That the spooled thing, was that Murph with the demo? Alright, Shay. You and your care packages. Where'd you gain care packages for now? I didn't really get to see a ton at Murph. Shay did watch my table for me. And I walked around a bit, but Figure text printing spool. Well, he's like probably printing spools. I'm not really printing a spool, I'm printing spoolers. Yeah, it's understandable, Shay. I think that'll work, but I've got to make an adapter to go on this that will also plug into the back of that, but I need to get this mounted first, which my test part should be done soon, I think. Let me check. Where's my do it? Between 8 and 15 minutes. And then I can test to see if it fits and then print the actual, which is going to take 4 hours, 4.5 hours at 100% infill. Which means I'm going to have to stay up all night, make sure it doesn't jam. Because that's twice today this printer's jammed. And all I do is back the filament out, cut it, and put it back through, and it's fine. But I do have the motor mounted. Let me switch cam. I do have the motor mounted with the pipe clamps and my hub designed. I forgot to get 6mm bolts today with lock nuts, so I have temporary 5mm with just little square nuts. But it should work for testing. And then I'm gonna put get the chain on. And grab this thingamabobber. So I'm going to mount this up here behind this bar. Probably about right there-ish. Wherever I lined that thing up. And then have the pole that the samples are going to be made on go this way. And then I'm going to put another mount here that I can easily slip the thingamabobbers off and on. And have the filaments come in this way and spool this way. Oh shit, I didn't even look to see which direction this is going in. Well, I can do them backwards underneath if I need to. But anyways, that way when it's pulling on the frame, the long part's in the front, so that should make it sturdier. What am I knocking over? Oh, my phone mount fell. Everything's breaking today. So that's my idea. Hopefully, RC, you're agreeing with my methodology. But I figured that would be the most secure way. I still, if I need to, I've got C-clamps that I figure I could C-clamp the back to a table. If it's still pulling too hard. You love leather chair engineering? What's that mean? Brian Vines, are you still here, by the way? I bought something today just for you. Using motor and chain for an odd purpose? I don't think it's really an odd purpose. Because as much weight as it's going to be pulling, a chain should probably, welcome back, Tanny, should hold up a lot better than a belt. I hope. Source local parts. What are you talking about, RC? Are you talking in my chat and watching another stream? Are you cheating on me? I'm just messing with you, RC. I've actually caught ex-girlfriends cheating on me like that. Sending texts meant for somebody else. Oh, are you done yet? My goodness. Is there a certain length I'm needing for USB cables? Okay, guys, I gotta ask you guys a question. Oh yeah, I guess that was odd because these actually came. Well, the motor's a windshield wiper motor. The sprockets and the chain came off of go-kart. So whatever works. But I have a question for you guys. It's a little bit of a spoiler, but October project needs a USB cable. And I just got a message from the supplier asking if there's a certain length needed for the USB cable. Usually, well, those of you who have got USB cables from me in the past, they've been about, and I can't see my camera. I think they've been about that long-ish. Would you guys like a longer USB cable? Gosh darn it. Printer just jammed again. What is your flipping problem, printer? Yeah, I hear you, Tanny. I've got a bunch of them too. 42.7 pounds of USB cables. Holy moly. Maybe I need to not order any from my supplier and just order them from you. So it's the third time today my hot end has jammed. We're loving life at the moment. I'd have to go to Fargo. Yeah, I'm not going that way. Chris, you want a 1 meter one? I just oiled it. And Pet G shouldn't need to be oiled, right? Isn't that a PLA thing? And it just effing jammed again. Guess I'm gonna oil it again. I've been printing at 100 millimeters a second for the last 2 weeks. Since I got this stupid thing to start working again. Look at all the dirt coming off this filament though. I actually flipped the thing inside out because that's how much dirt was on it before. Yeah, this Godzilla was printed at 100 millimeters a second. These alien parts printed at 100 millimeters a second. And then today it wants to be stupid. Might help if I put this on here first. Well, I'm using 3-in-1. Y'all hear that? Jamming again. You hear that in your sleep? You mean in your nightmares? Because that's a nightmare to me. Wonder if my tool fan's too fast. On too fast. Or not my tool. Yeah, tool fan? Whatever fan. Alright, I'm about to turn the damn fan off. It like starts to come out and then it just... And it's still coming out just from the pressure. Wait. It's my motor skipping. Oh, son of a biscuit eater. I think this is a I have to take my extruder apart jam. Ooh, nope. The mosquito fan died. I already checked that. It's still running. And just like that, it's working again. Yeah, I feel bad because, you know, Dan from Slice Engineering is an awesome dude, and I have no luck with all metal hot ends. I love making these little volcano looking things. That's my one from earlier. One day I'm gonna make like a Alien City and put these around. You use whose nozzles exclusively? They're vanadium or whatever they're called nozzles. How did I clear that, Chris? I don't know. I just backed the filament out, ran it back through, backed it out again, ran it back through, backed it out again, ran it back through. That's usually all I ever have to do is back it out once and run it through once, and it's fine. This time I had to do it, what, 4 or 5 times? Yeah, the only thing I don't like about the nozzle is it's supposed to be like stick resistant or something, but I always have to clean it off with my brush. It's always got crap stuck to it. Yeah, it is weird. Well, I've already myself, I purchased a new heat sink. I purchased a new heater and thermistor because Project Red was supposed to. Yeah, Chris, I sent it out today. Like a half hour after you ordered it. I don't know if the tracking number went through yet, but thank you very much for that order. But yeah, so I told Project Red I was having problems. First of all, they sent me, or when they first gave me this printer, it had the wrong thermistor and the wrong heater on it. They said that they ran out, or the ones that they had got damaged or whatever, so they put cheaper ones on it. So they were supposed to send me a new thermistor and heater. They did not. I got tired of waiting, bought my own. Then after the clog initially, and when I started having problems with the motor, they told me, yeah, those motors aren't the best. We're going to start using better motors. As soon as they come in, I'll send you a whole set. Like, okay, cool. I sent them, that was like 2 months ago. I've sent them a couple messages asking, hey, did those motors come in yet? They read the message, they don't reply. Whenever I contact them because I have a customer asking a question, they reply within a couple hours usually. But when it's me, they ignore my messages. So I've replaced the heat break, I've replaced the motor, I've replaced the heater, and I've replaced the thermistor. And I replaced the mosquito mount out of my own pocket. Yeah, I am a customer. I mean, I did pay for the printer. It's not like they gave it to me for free. So I'm a bit irritated, to be honest. I'm not going to do that because I like the owner of Project Red. But I don't. If you guys haven't noticed, I don't talk bad about companies, 3D printing companies, because with my UFOs, I have to deal with pretty much all of them. It's not a Bowden setup. Oh well, you talking about that thing in the middle, that 2-inch Bowden. I sent RC files today. I'm thinking that maybe RC may have some plans to make it different or better or something. I don't know. If he doesn't have time, then I'll play around with it. But yeah, it's only 2 inches. I'm using a 1 millimeter retraction, which is next to nothing. RC, don't worry about it, man. I mean, it's not a huge thing. Just whenever you bored and want to play with something, don't make time just for me. I mean, hell, if you tell me to do it, I'll do it. But you saw my skills in Fusion 360. These basic shapes like a spool are about all I can do. There's so much I wish I knew how to do in this damn program. I'm not using a Magnum. It's not the Magnum. It's the regular Mosquito. I appreciate it, RC. And like you said, maybe last night, maybe it could end up being an upgrade product that we could sell. But I am curious why they did that 2-inch space. I don't know. It's running at 245. But I don't know. It shouldn't have heat creep, but I do know that it has heat creep because I've stopped the fan because I did have T-glass get stuck in the heat break. So I stopped the mosquito fan and let the heat creep up to melt the stuff in the heat break, and then I pushed it out with some crap. It's possible they spaced it out, the hot end, to meet the build plate. But if you look at that link I sent you, the Fusion 360 file, it's got a V6. I don't think so, because it goes up. There's about 1.5 inches or so from the top of the Z screw to where it to 0Z. There's about 1.5 inches. But by moving it up, I don't think it would matter, because by moving it up, you're lowering it, actually, aren't you? No, you're moving it up, so the build plate's got to go higher to meet it. But it still shouldn't be. It's not maxed. It's definitely not maxed. But you could be right. Maybe they wanted that top space, and so they brought it down. I think the fan is too high as well. Because the way it's, you would think it would be lower. But maybe it's designed to be at an angle to blow down. I don't know, but it doesn't look that way too much. I think maybe the fan is blowing on the nozzle more than it is the part. Because it's probably about, not a quarter inch, maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5 millimeters above the printed part. And I would think it'd be better to only be about 2 millimeters or so, right? 1 or 2. I know the BL Touch is like 2. Oh my gosh, it's finally done! By the way, guys, hairspray on raw spring steel. No surface. What's a good spool to print for the UFO box filament? There is, son of a biscuit eater. I never put it up. Gosh darn it, Ryan Buttram. Why didn't you remind me? Gosh darn it. I have one, Matt R. Does my Railcore have the auto leveling bed? It's got a BL Touch on it. But Matt, there is somebody who I retweeted a couple weeks ago. Let me see if I can find that link. Somebody designed some new spools. I tweet a lot, so give me a minute. See if I can scroll back that far. But Matt, here soon, well, I won't say soon, by the end of the year, I'm hoping nobody will need to print out spools anymore. Well, the duets have built in, like, to where when you probe it, it'll offset and self-correct. But I don't run that all the time. I run it like whenever I mess with the hot end. Because it's like once it's set, you don't have to do it every single time, to my knowledge. Where are those? I should be getting close because there's the vortex keep that I printed. There it is. All right, Matt R. That doesn't have the actual link to it, but if you go view his profile, I believe the link is in there. Oh, here it is. Files available at. Hey, Corey. Well, actually, it would have. Hey, print fell off by itself. Yay. With hairspray. But, I could have bought 2 Tennis Pros. 2.5 Tennis Pros. Well, I was designing a spool and I'm printing test parts for my new spool system. This is what I've got so far designed. I'm about to test print. Definitely, probably could have bought a bunch of enders. The whole reason I bought this, though, was because Project Red contacted me and asked me if I was interested in doing an alien 3D printer. And I was like, hells to the yeah. It's been an amazing time. Clean wham with IPA and then hairspray the Aquanet. Hang on, let me show you, Corey, my wham. What happened to my wham? Here's my wham sheet. I took it off the spring steel today. And it stinks. And it took me like an hour to get all the goop off of my the spring steel. No, this isn't for threading together. This is for me to push 10 onto a pipe and make the samples with. Why did I remove it? Because I had holes in it. It had holes down to the metal. And it was flaking off. And they're supposed to be sending me a new one. But that was, what, 2 weeks ago? I think companies are starting not to like me because I break all their shit. Excuse my language. It's like, if any 3D company wants to, test something, send it to me because I break everything. No joke. Hairspray. That's hairspray on directly on the spring steel. That's what I'm using. Yeah, it worked. I've been printing stuff all day with it. But now I'm having problems with my hot end jamming again. Probably shouldn't have made it at exactly 2040. Oops. It was supposed to be a demo one that I was sending RC to look at, and then I forgot to actually measure it. All right, let's see. Sandpaper and pliers. Sandpaper, not pliers. Pliers are too big. Where is my needle nose? Sandpaper and needle nose. Oh my goodness. That's terrible. That's funny though, Tanny. Yeah, I don't have any files. That would be too easy. Catch you later, Chris. Say hi to wifey and the twins. Not that the twins know who I am, but your wife does. It's like right there, damn it. The holes look like they line up at least. Yep, definitely gonna have to DM you the step for the hub adapter for the larger gear. I will do that, RC, but just a little note. I had to, when I actually printed it, the holes were 1 millimeter off. The side wings needed to go out 1 millimeter, and these top corners had to go up and over 1 millimeter. So I couldn't make the holes move in my sketch. So I just, in Simplify, I added 2 millimeters to the X and the Y. Yeah, at least it was just like a regular brass nozzle, wasn't it, Tanny? The bolt circle. What? I'm gonna send you the step file. I don't know what. Like, where is? I have measurements written down. But obviously I'm not the best measurer. So if you look here, you probably can't see it on the camera, but the bolts, it's 132 across this way. And then because the bolts are oddly aligned, well, actually, they're probably not oddly aligned for you, but they were for me. And but they're 132 millimeters apart. But I did a line and a square, so it was 132 this way, 114 this way, and here, let me show you. So here to here is 132. From here to here is 114. And then from here to here is 66. Like I said, I had to add 2 millimeters to the X and Y when I was printing it to get the holes to line up right. Got new batteries for my caliper today too. Come on, just go on once. You're just a test block. I'll make you bigger when I print you again. Bolt circle. The outer bolts are 6mm, and yeah, these are 6mm. I have 5mm in there right now because I forgot to buy 6mm, but and then the center is an 8. Do you not like my design? And I could only go 3mm thick. Otherwise, I didn't have enough space to screw a bolt on. Or a nut. Yay! It's on there. Let's see how far I can get it down. All right. Ooh, almost dropped that on my toe. Oh, of course. Bastard. Damn it. I'm gonna have to find longer bolts. Suck a duck. Well, probably make that work. Let me see. Oh, sorry. Not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. So I got a 5/16 bolt and got 5/16 nuts, and they're not fitting. What the flying rat's ass is going on here? These ones are fitting. That should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Nope, that's not going to be fine. Son of a biscuit. I got to find longer bolts tomorrow. Yeah, it probably was a fine thread to coarse thread, but I had 2 extra ones in my pocket that I took with me. I gotta get longer bolts tomorrow. This is the longest stainless steel bolt Lowe's had. It was 4 inches. After that, I had to go to galvanized. And I didn't want galvanized because they're ugly. Max, I don't even know what Max is. We got True Value, we got Ace, we got Lowe's. Yeah, Home Depot. Theoretically, that should work, though. It looks like it's all lined up. I just gotta get a longer bolt. Hey, 3D Fused, what's up? But once I build an adapter and get a longer, or design another adapter for up here, I think this will work. No, I need a longer bolt so that I can hook the pipe, put the pipe on this side. Because the pipe's got to go on here too. If you hit a 5-volt turbo blower fan with a 24-volt, it'll go really, really fast. And it might burn up. Yeah, 3D Fuse, Cody. This is just my BS stream. Llama, you want to try it live on my channel or you want to try it live on your channel? But it'll definitely burn out. Oh, this sucks. Another trip to Lowe's tomorrow. I literally went to Lowe's 3 times today. Looks like I'll be going again tomorrow. Unless... No, that wouldn't work, would it? It might work. No, you won't burn out the board. You'll burn the... You're assuming is the filament thing that we have been discussing? Yeah, it's my new spooler that I'm going to be... I mean, I still want an automated one, you know, that has all the bells and whistles that we've talked about. But this is my multi-spooler. What if I use a threaded rod? Oh, it's too big. Nothing that a hammer won't fix, right? Where's my calipers? All right, hang on, Llama. Or I'm sorry, Winamp. It really whoops the llama's ass. Do. All right, Tom. Sent. Oh yeah, I was supposed to be measuring this thing. Tom distracted me. So I designed it at 8 millimeters, and this says it's 8 millimeters. So plastic shrinkage. Over extruding. I'm gonna make this work. Oh, you're in the green room. There you go. I can't hear you though. Are you saying anything?
Not yet.
I can't hear
now
you.
I am. Can you hear me now?
Is my volume down? No?
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yes, I can.
Can you see the turbo fan?
Not really. Let me put you on the big screen.
Can you see that little sucker right there? It is tiny. You know what? I can bring it over
I
closer.
can't hear you again.
Really?
Oh, now I can.
You know what? Let me check the settings because I did some
No.
stuff. It might be back on my. No, it's on the USB, Mike.
Hey, Michael Fox. Chris, don't say that word.
What do you say? What I miss?
Every time you're on here, I trigger you with Mac talk.
Oh, yeah. Whatever.
I do it on purpose because it's funny.
It is funny. I don't care. So I got to find the pie cable and hook up the pie so I can control the fan. Hopefully I got the right one plugged in the right place. So let's see how loud it gets.
Zoom, zoom.
How come the pipe not on? Not plugged in. Not powered up. This ought to be interesting. I hate making wires, but man, I'm so glad I do.
Blue smoke of death in 5.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for. I got a box of these, dude, off of Amazon. They were wicked cheap, and they said silent blower fans. I was like, really? Silent? Blower fans are never silent. I'll tell you what, that thing's freaking silent, and it blows a lot of air. It's quieter than the Hurricane next to it. It really is, and it blows a lot of air. But I got a box of like 5 or 10 of them or something, so I don't mind blowing one up. I kind of want to see what it's going to do.
All in the name of science.
All in the name of screw science, man. This is just pure fun of blowing crap up. Hang on, I got to pull out the chat so I can see what the hell's going on. Pop out chat. Make this window separate. Make this one go away. Now I can see the chat. Get rid of the email. I don't need that. I don't need the recents. I can clean all that crap up. I can make this window smaller. And now I can see the chat and the YouTube thing. And okay, so you got it locked on me, huh?
Yep.
Let's get the INZ Pi running. It's no longer an INZ Pi, but it's now an SKR Pi. And we're connected. And control. Fan on. Oh, it just blew up. It didn't even spin. It just went up in smoke.
Oh,
You guys didn't even see it, did you?
I didn't see the smoke, no.
It just like popped. It was like snap, crackle, pop, and it was all over. It like spun a half a spun. I'm going to try it again. Nope. I can hear it popping. Oh, yeah, it's done. Holy crap, it's hot too.
Oh, my cookies.
Oh man, I can smell it. It definitely woohoo, that stinks. Man, I was hoping for smoking crap.
Right?
I wanted to do some
You let us down, Tom.
I know, I'm kind of disappointed, man. It did pop and snap, but I'm sure you guys didn't hear it. It was kind of quiet.
I did hear it snap.
Did you hear it? Well, it was worth a shot. It got freaking hot, I'll tell you what. I just touched it. It was quite warm. And I got restaurant finger, so if it's warm, it's really warm. Yeah, this is a plug I don't need anymore. If you want to switch from an INZ board or a Duet to the SKR, don't.
Pain in the ass.
Oh, it's just all the wiring. I wish they'd come with a standard for the plugs. I mean, they kind of are now because, everyone's doing the really Ultimachine and Duet are the only two still using their own plugs. Everyone else is using the JST plugs now. But man, Those Heinz plugs are a pain in the ass, and I kind of wish they'd go with the plugs Heinz using, the Heinz boards and Ultra Machines using. They're nicer plugs than a JST. Yeah, no, it's really silent now. It won't even kick on. Matter of fact, I better. Wow, it stinks. I smell burnt plastic.
Oh my goodness.
You know it's midnight.
Yeah, I was hoping Brian Vines would come back. I used a lot of acetone today and without gloves, and burnt one of my fingers.
With acetone?
So, well, no, I think it was a mixture between the CLR and then trying acetone and then trying vinegar and then trying
Okay,
boiling
the CLR
water.
does way more damage to your skin than acetone does.
Okay, well, it was probably the CLR that messed me up. But anyway, so Brian
CLR
Vines,
will eat right through your frickin' skin.
Brian Vines keeps getting on to me about not using gloves, so I bought gloves today.
Well, so that's the big thing you need to talk to Brian about is gloves.
Well, I just want to give him shit about it.
You should probably, if the other thing is the lime and shit and CLR gets into your bloodstream, it can really screw you up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm gonna end up with Lyme
Dude,
disease.
I do construction my whole life. My fingers between construction and working in restaurants. I used to do construction all day long and then work in a restaurant all night long when I was, your age. And my fingers were so, calloused and worn out and tough and that, nothing bothered my fingers. And I could play with like engine oil when it's hot and like undo knobs. I used to never wear gloves. I'll tell you what, CLR rips right through your callus. That stuff will eat your skin right up, get into your bloodstream, and you will be sick as a dog the next
Really?
day. Oh, yeah.
Because I use CLR to scrub my bathtub because I got really hard water here.
Yeah. You get it in your lungs, too, it'll screw you up. That stuff's nasty. It's got all kinds of crap in it.
No, this isn't going to work.
So I'm pretty much set up running this thing. I got a couple of them stepper motor plugs that I want to switch over. They run with the Heinz whatever black their weird plug, which I actually like their plug better, but it'll run with them. So I don't know if I'm gonna switch them over right away, but now I'm waiting for is the 224 volt fans. I'm not gonna do buck converters, and I'm not gonna do resistors, and I'm not gonna go through all that crap. Just freaking getting 224 volt fans and being done with it. That is a really, really, really old Max Micron. If you don't know what a Max Micron is, it was the Mercedes of Hicktop. Remember Hicktop?
No.
You don't remember Hicktop? They were the high-end ANET. The reason I bought that is because at the time, it was one of the cheapest printers you could buy, and it was the only one that was strictly aluminum framed. There was no acrylic. They were all the acrylic, ANET-y, all the plastic frames. It was like big when I got that. That was affordable. Anything unaffordable, anything like a real Prusian or anything was, multiple thousands of dollars at the time. Actually, Hicktop's back. They just came out with a CR10-ish looking unit recently. But yeah, Hicktop and Max Micron were pretty much the same thing. Max Micron was the upper class. They were usually, $50 more, but you got nicer stuff on it. And it's not, frame-wise, there's really nothing I've changed on it. It's all 2020 aluminum frame right from the beginning.
All right, guys, so I'm going to go with this instead of buying a bolt.
What'd you do?
I got the lead screw off of my ANET.
Oh, that'll work. Now, what's that going to be? Is that going to be the spinny end or the actual drive end?
This is the part that spins, it's going to have the little spools on it to make the samples. I've got a pipe.
Going to be the pull end. That's going to be a drive end.
I'm
assuming the big spools you're pulling off are just going to free roll, right?
Right. But I've got to find the pole because I had it earlier today because I measured it with my calipers and put it down somewhere, and now I can't find where I put it. Oh, put it down in my drawer. I'm going to have to cut this down.
No, really? You think?
Actually, might not. Well, no, I'll still cut it down. But I found my pole. Now I gotta.
He's whacking his pole again.
Diddy daddle with this gosh darn thing now.
Crap. You know, with all the crap I have here, I probably could have built that in a couple hours for you.
Yeah, well, I need it done by the end of this weekend, so I can start making samples. Let's see. Go back to this thing.
Just so you know, you're better off with a belt than you are a chain.
Why?
Belts are actually stronger than chains.
Although,
if you just
think
so? What you're doing, you're really. I mean, I know you think you're pulling a lot of torque, but you're really not. You pull more torque than a stepper or a NEMA 17 could have done. You know, you could have gotten like a NEMA 28 or something. It probably would have worked.
Well, I don't know because I have a stepper motor, and I mean it's a NEMA 17, I think, but
yeah, but NEMA 17s are not very strong. They really aren't. I mean, they can move stuff, and they're pretty accurate, but they're not very strong. What they are is reasonably light. What did you use for a NEMA 17? Just a regular 38-inch or 40-inch? 40 millimeter?
Well, it was off of A-net.
Yeah, so, then it's only like a 38, 32, or a 36-inch. If you got even a bigger, like that thing, these are all 42s or 48s. How big are they? Basically, the length of it gives you more winding, so you get stronger. I mean, there's actually more to it than that. But
I have no idea, Devin.
48, yep. Those are 48s. Where your basic one is probably just your A-net is only going to be around 36, yeah. This is a 30. That's a 30 pancake. So, yeah. If you're just using an A-net stepper motor, ain't got enough nut.
Devin disagrees with your belt and chain theory.
What? Belts are stronger than chains. They actually are. They're more reliable. They're stronger. It's the same. I shouldn't say they're stronger. They're not stronger. They have flexibility. It's just like PLA and ABS. PLA is actually structurally stronger than ABS. The thing about ABS is when you whack it, it flexes a little, so it has some give, so it may not break under the same force. PLA will hold force longer. It's just when it does let go, it blows apart. ABS kind of stretches and slowly lets go, so everyone thinks it's stronger. It's actually not. PLA is actually stronger than ABS. Belts are the same thing. That's why if you buy a car now, there are no chain. There's no more timing chains in cars. Dragsters don't use timing chains anymore because they snap. Belts don't. They're not actually stronger, but they'll take more. They're less likely to break. Again, in your case, you can use whatever you want. You're not putting that much force on it. What are you putting, 8 or 10 spools on there you're going to try and pull?
10 spools, yeah.
Yeah. And what are you using for the free rolling? you're pulling off? Are you using a regular? You're not
A
using
metal,
a 2-pound.
metal pipe.
No, I know, but you're not pulling regular 2-pound. You're buying like 5 or 10-pound spools.
No,
Right?
2 pound, 1 kilogram spools.
You're just using regular 1 kilogram spools. Wow.
Yep.
That must suck switching them out every 10 seconds.
Well, usually it takes me. I did three spools an hour doing one at a time.
I mean, the chain in reality, the chain's gonna be stronger. It's all gonna depend on your sizes, and I mean, yes, a chain is gonna be stronger than your little 6 millimeter belt here. It all depends on size and setup. Chains stretch more than belts do too, but again, that doesn't really matter for you, and you're not putting that much pressure on it. So whatever you use is going to be fine. I'm not in agreement with this conversation. Believe me, I built dragsters for 20 years. I have snapped many a timing chain. I have never snapped a timing belt. Never, ever, ever. And I built dragsters for years and years and years. We went to blowers, we went to belts. Yes, chains are repairable. That's also very true. Again, it's not going to matter. He's not. And it all depends on the size, too. You know, when I say a belt's stronger, when we were doing belts, they were probably 8-10 inches wide, you know, where a chain is just a half an inch wide. So there's that, too. It all depends on what sizes and shapes you are. It's not really going to matter. Either one you use is probably going to be fine short term anyways. And I have a feeling you're going to use this thing for a month and then go, well, this needs to be changed and that needs to be changed. I want to do this better and I want to move that over there. And
I want to make this system automated, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know you want to do that. Yeah, yes, you're absolutely right, Narcy. Do you actually have a chain? What are you going to use for a chain?
Who, me?
Yeah.
A chain? Where is it?
What do you got, a bicycle chain?
It was off a go-kart.
Oh, yeah, you're not going to break that.
What do they do with the chain? Oh, there it is. Ugh.
You are not going to break
I mean, it basically looks like one off of a bike, but it's sturdier.
Yeah, it's a lot beefier than what's on a bicycle. It's like a motorcycle chain, not a bicycle chain. So when you said chain, I was thinking bicycle chain, but even a bicycle chain would probably be enough for that. Again, you are not pulling that much weight. Do you have problems with the main spools just free rolling after you want it to stop?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to solve that problem too.
I'm gonna say.
All right, Corey, have a good one, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to solve that problem too, but one thing at a time.
Well, you can just put a clacker on it to do that. Remember putting playing cards in your spokes when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Do the same thing with the spools. So when it can't free roll, it'll hit the. I mean, you don't have to use a card, but you know, put some kind of clickety clackety thing.
Right.
So when it won't just keep free rolling, or just put some kind of resistance on the bearing or something.
Usually, like, because this is. Let me show you. I'm gonna go big for a second.
Yeah, go ahead. Something that smoked my motor, and it didn't even smoke. It just popped and sizzled a little.
So this is what I used to actually hold the spools previously. Tidy Cat's kitty litter with holes and a pole with tape on it, and I'd put the spools on there.
Was
And
that 3 spools at a time?
no, I only did one at a time.
Oh,
And then to keep it from continue unwinding after it stopped, I just threw a towel on top of it.
I was actually just gonna say put a towel or something around it, so it has something to rub against. That just puts more drag on it, though. You're gonna want to try and put less drag on it if you're pulling 10 of them.
Hey, what's up, Glow? Why do you think that Tom is a nuisance? Tom's funny.
Said I'm a nuisance.
And not everybody has to agree. Everybody has their own opinions on things.
I'm a nuisance. That's funny.
What makes the world go round.
Oh, that should be cool. I mean, our CNC knows more about this crap than I do, so he's pretty much designed the thing for you, hasn't he?
He helped me with the electronics, but the idea was like Liquid Dirt's the one that told me to get a windshield wiper motor. And then I was gonna do it with an Arduino and some stuff, and then RC came on and said you can still do it with the Arduino, but your MOSFET sucks. Well, no, my MOSFET needed a 12-volt trigger, and the Arduino was only a 5-volt trigger.
Right.
And
I saw the speed controller thingy.
Yeah, and then
that's pretty.
I ordered the speed controller, but then Tanny he showed me the counter, so I got a counter now too. I don't even need the Arduino.
I saw some of that. What's up, Lightspeed?
So now I have a automatic counter that'll shut on and off, and I've got a Hall effect sensor. So, yep.
Yeah, no, I know. Whatever you do is you're gonna do. It can only be better than what you have been doing.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I think it's gonna speed me up a lot. And then once I get the actual dissolvable spools printed up, it's really gonna make a lot of things easier.
Yeah, actually, I'm thinking Lightspeed with skateboard motors is not a bad idea.
Oh yeah, those skateboard motors that he showed. I mean, when he first said they were RC motors, I was like, "There's no way."
Well, they make RC motors that are like huge,
but they're like industrial RC motors.
I mean, think about it. A freaking Prius is pushed around by an RC motor.
Technically, yeah.
Kind of a big one, but still a Prius. I don't even know how big they are. Them things are so freaking slow. I was getting on the highway behind one the other day. I was just like, come on, go. I think the guy had a punch too.
Desktop. Oh, I forgot to pin Prusa Slicer to my taskbar.
My brother's going to get an electric car. I was like, cool, whatever. I used to drive around a Leaf when I was at the state. They were all right, except for our golf carts had longer range than the Leaf did. I'm not kidding you. The golf carts, they wanted us to go from the state park here on the shore, on the beach, and go all the way to Hartford, which is 60 miles, and a car that only had a 120-mile round trip. So if anything went wrong, you couldn't make it home. Or you could sit at the main office and charge for 8 hours. The golf cart had 250-mile round trip range. You can't say ass in the text there, Lightspeed.
Do what?
He just got blocked. I think someone let it go.
Oh, okay.
I was going to let it go, and I think someone beat me to it.
A spring and slip method to pull back on the spool. Yeah, I'll probably...
it's actually not bad.
Yeah, it's one step at a time. No, I understand, Glow. I mean, just these streams, my scheduled streams that are more professional are on Sundays. These evening streams are just BS streams to kill time.
We're just
and
BS.
to
Glow. Don't
chat with the community while I'm going crazy. What was I doing? Oh yeah, print settings, infill. I'm not even gonna test this one. I'm just going straight to 100%. Layers, perimeters.
Anyway.
Don't need any supports. Filament settings. I wonder if I bumped the temp up if it would stop jamming on me. I'm gonna do 265.
I don't know. Wouldn't that cause more jamming if you're getting heat creep?
I don't think I'm getting. Maybe I shouldn't be getting heat creep on a mosquito.
No, well, you shouldn't.
My fan speeds. I noticed it was at 50%. I think my fan speed needs to.
You're just printing PLA, right?
No, it's PETG. But the damn fan on this is too powerful. So if I put it up too high,
it overcools the nozzle on you.
I think so. And that may be an issue. Why would you turn the retraction to 0.6? Don't I have it at 1? Oh. It already globs the hell out of the thing, so I get a lot of globbing and stringing. Hey, Techie Dad.
How come your video's not going?
Whose video's not going?
Yours isn't.
What do you mean it's not going?
In video, I got your audio, but your video's not moving. At least on my screen.
I have no idea.
Window.
Let me look on
Slicer and you sitting there, but there's no motion with you.
Let me look on YouTube and see if I'm moving.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna do. No, you're locked up on YouTube too.
I sure am. That's weird.
That is weird. There you go. Now you're moving. Did you do a still frame of some sort that I didn't know you could do?
I don't think so. The mosquito is jamming with PETG as well, Lightspeed, so. Alright, what was I doing? Extrusion multiplier. Wait. Why did I just do extrusion multiplier 0.6? That's not what I meant to do. Where's my dang retraction?
Simplify 3D is locking up your computer video. That's what it is. Guessing
right. It's possible.
It's chewing up all the processing. I'm guessing. The minute you start playing with it again, it locked up on you.
All right. Well, I'm almost done with simplify.
Doesn't Slice have a bunch of like profiles and stuff for their hot end pre-done?
Tanny, I only have 2 ANET 210 heated beds. I don't think you want that. Walter used to stream a lot. He doesn't have time to anymore, though.
Yeah, well, he was on a plane at the time. That's why. He still streams a lot, actually. Not as much, but even when
not as much as he used to. He used to stream every single day.
Yeah, I was gonna say when he first went back to work, he was streaming almost every day after work, and he just got burnt out. They've all kind of cut back a lot. But Glenn used to stream now and again. He hardly ever streams anymore. Chris never really actually streamed. He always popped into other people's streams.
Who, Chris Riley?
Yeah. Yeah, he really doesn't stream that much anymore.
Damn it, why did I close Fusion360? Son of a biscuit eater.
You and your biscuit eater.
Well, I try not to cuss during streams.
I know.
I use a lot of...
I know what you're doing. It's just funny. It's one I have not heard before on a regular basis.
Hey, Robbie Mac. Yeah, we're still going. You know, stuff. The stuffs. Tanny, I'm not entertaining. Just because your mom thinks I'm hot.
Oh. I'd laugh if Tanny was like 60 and his mom was like 80.
No, Tanny's 28. I don't know how old his mom is, but earlier he said, I have a new fan. And then he said that he asked his mom if she wanted to hear me, and she's like, nope, don't need to hear him. Something like that. Apparently she thought I was like eye candy.
That's freaking creepy. No, I was just playing on Twitter, and Film and Frenzy, Tom Jackson, did the My Talking Pet thing. You know how you can do the phone and you can take a picture of your pet and make it artificially talk?
Right.
He did it with his Chucky model.
I've got to go check that out.
It's good. It's creepy.
That's funny.
It is funny.
Tanny, I know you're here just for the hats.
Do you see the patches he did for me?
Who?
Yeah, no, like John Mac.
I don't think I saw the patches.
Oh, he didn't do yours. Yours are real hats that you ordered, huh?
No, my aunt made them, and she uses a cry cut to cut the design and iron on.
That's cool. That's actually pretty cool. He does embroidery stitching.
She charges me more than I could probably get them online, but I'm also trying to support her and help her out too.
Yeah,
with some business.
You don't need to get the volume you need to get if you're getting online either. If you haven't heard of them,
Tanny, don't let Rosa hear you talk like that.
But yeah, John Max got a embroidery stitcher.
Yeah, he did a hat for me with my logo on it, but he was trying to surprise me, and he looked up my who is information on my domain name and got an address from like 10 years ago and sent it to that address.
You ever
And I
actually
went,
send it?
yeah, and he went, it got delivered, and he gave me the tracking info. And when it got delivered, I went to the house, and the people that are living there now said it was never delivered, and UPS said it was delivered, but he hasn't sent me another one.
Oh, so you never actually got it?
No, I never got it.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, he made me some patches with my logo on it.
I wanted to include patches in the UFOs, but I don't want. He only does it for fun.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna ask him for hundreds of patches. But
No.
he was talking about maybe doing hats to include with the mothership prizes
Yeah, that would be.
for a year. Oh, I didn't even watch to make sure this
What do
was.
you do? One mothership a month?
Yeah, it's just one mothership a month.
Yeah,
My anniversary.
12 hats for him. You just went dead, dude. Your whole computer went dead. There you go. You're back.
No, I got up and my headphones snagged on the camera
No.
and unplugged it.
That'll do it.
We had some really good reaction ones with our pets when we told them we were getting a new puppy. Are you talking about those animated make your animals talk? Oh, RC, why didn't you tell me you shared a photo with me? Or you probably did, and I just, distracted. Yeah, that would work too. I was trying to minimize the amount of plastic, but your pictures or your hub would probably be stronger than the one I did.
Was you designing a hub to hook it up to?
Yeah. Yeah, this hub here I designed today. Let me see my camera. But that's the hub I designed today. Just to get it all lined up.
Yeah. I don't know how long that would last.
Why wouldn't it last?
Why wouldn't I don't know. I don't know exactly how much force you're putting on it. If you're going to be doing 10 spools, I mean, you're not going to fit 10 spools on that anyways.
Do what?
You're not going to fit 10 spools on that, are you?
I'm going to fit 10 sample spools on it.
Oh, true. All right, I got you.
Because these sample spools are only this wide.
Yeah, no, I keep thinking you're going to put regular spools on that end, but
so it should fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Should, theoretically.
That's pretty cool.
Jake from State Farm. What's up, Matt? Why? That bottom layer is ugly as a cow being abducted. Everybody's always talking about first layer porn. I like second layer porn better. Because this first layer was ugly. Finishing porn is better too. Hey Vince, yeah, I'm still on. Got a lot to do. Not a lot of time to do it in.
What did RC design you a better structure for that hub?
Yeah, I'll show the picture.
Kind of what he does, though.
Yeah.
I'll just stick with the regular porn. Great.
Let me go big here for a second.
Holy moly, it's 12:30.
So structurally, that should be. RC, do you think that the size around, because if the holes are 6mm, I'm guessing those are 10mm across. Is that going to be strong enough on those tips? Because I went with 20mm. Because isn't that where all the force is going to be?
I don't know. Yeah, but
on those
distributed between
those bolts.
So I don't know. He'd know more about it than I would. He does that kind of crap.
Oh yeah, sorry RC. In the one I made, I did 20mm. I think. Let me double check. But I'm pretty sure I did 20mm.
What'd you design it in?
Oh, I'm sorry, 18. I did 18mm. I forgot I made the whole 6, and then I did 6 on either side. Oh, awesome. Nereus was passing by you? Who else was there? Inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah, I think he posted he'd done his first leg already last night.
Yeah, Jake, do you have gel beads? Because I bought like a huge bag of gel beads that I was putting in the bottom of my thingamabobbers when I actually used them. I don't use them anymore. Oh, you're using plug-in rechargeable dust kit units? Those should work. Robbie, I hope your car's parked underneath something to not get hailed on.
Yeah,
Yeah, when he pulls in with a bus. What's that, Tom?
I like the rechargeable deskins too. That's what I use in the boxes. They work pretty well. Eva Dries, whatever they call them. I love them things. They work great.
How big is that max, Corey? Wow. So that's like a 460 by 460 ish. 470 by 470 ish. I thought 12 inches was 300. And then another half of that is 450. And then another half inch should be like 460, 470. And then with the frame and everything, I'm guessing it goes to about 550.
Go away, bud.
Hey, catch you later, Robbie.
Power's flickering. Oh, you guys are all getting storms out there, huh?
No, hot dogs are like 8 inches. Actually, 6 inches, 7 inches. I don't know. Regular hot dog is... Unless you get the footlongs, but even those I don't think are a full 12 inches. Man, I hope this thing doesn't jam again. I don't want to stay up for the next 4 hours for it to finish.
Pause and resume. It can do it.
Light speed, oh my goodness. Oh yeah,
Yeah, the same thing I got, Jake.
my freaking part failed again last night. I think this is the right part that goes with it. I don't know.
Holy stringy.
More flippin' spaghetti. This part came loose. No. Nope, that's that part. Hang on. I got 3 fails down here. It's got to be one of these. I think it was this one. And that was on
Good thing you have your own filament, huh?
TH3Ds.
Was that a bed fail or?
Yeah, it came apart. It came off the bed.
Really? I've had really good luck with that stuff. Almost, I have just the opposite. There's times I'm almost concerned it's on there too good.
Yeah, one side, the bottom layer broke off when I took them off, and the other side, it fell. And then the first two fails were on the PEI. Same side fell. All 3 times.
Although I haven't really tried PETG on that yet. I can't remember now. I'm not big on PETG that much. Just don't use it that much.
Yeah, Corey's got some nice. I like his things. I don't know if you guys have seen him on my Twitter. I tweeted them out. I can go get them for you. Hang on. Might help if I unmuted my mic, huh? This one's an alien ooze.
It's pretty cool.
And then this one's in probed green. And he cups go inside here, and they snap in. And then he puts stuff in them. Really cool design, though. Why is that message held for review? That's stupid. Sent DM.
I don't. Yeah, why did that hold for review?
18 millimeter. Awesome. That looks awesome, RC.
What's wrong with check my Instagram?
Yeah, I don't know.
Unless it's just because it's Instagram and it knows it's like an outside source and thinking it might be a link.
Maybe.
But even still, that's kind of getting ridiculous. It didn't say. It usually says, for reasons of. It didn't say nothing. It's kind of dumb.
I know why it flagged that one, but I don't care.
Yeah, that's kind of obvious.
He puts the lotion on its skin.
All right. 12:30.
You taking off?
Probably, yeah.
All right, man. Thanks for stopping in and blowing up a fan on my
Trying
stream.
to blow up a fan. Didn't really blow up. It just kind of Rice Krispied a little bit. I really was hoping it would like spin up and get really loud for a second and then go kaboom.
Yeah, didn't even do that.
No, it didn't even. It kind of just fizzled. Very depressing. It did get hot. I'm thinking I'm going to tear it apart later and look inside and see what burned. It stunk like hell too. So
Now those motors in those tiny fans can't be too big. There can't be too much to burn up in them.
no, I don't know.
Somebody quoted a tweet of mine, and
Are those brushless even? I think those are supposed to be brushless, aren't they?
I
don't
think
even
so.
know. Which means all there is windings and a magnet.
Somebody said something in some foreign language. I'm gonna retweet.
Imagine the inner part of the sprocket, I can create a pilot.
Brian Vines. Oh snap!
What did Brian do?
Oh, Tanny posted pictures on Twitter today of how both of our cutters broke in the same exact spot.
Well, okay.
I'm sorry that I put such crappy tools in the UFO, guys. I thought it was a good idea at the time.
They're basically free, so.
Well, I that month it came with a lot of tools, and so far that's the only one that's broke. And there's other tools that came in it that are still super handy, like the hex wrenches and the reversible screwdriver, and I get a lot of use out of these tweezers.
I got those same kind of tweezers. I got a whole set. I like
But the cutters.
You know what I found those tweezers are really good for? With that little fine point. Ow! As I
Dropping them on your toe.
Stab myself right in the toe. They're good for when you're pulling the wire. I was just doing it tonight. You gotta like pop the little pin in the back of the wire to get the wire out of the head.
Oh yeah. RC, I'll send you a link.
For them. They are really, really good for them. They work great. I used to fight those things to pop them all the time, and those pop it right out.
I sent you a link, RC.
Oh, I just thought of something. The fan I just ordered is not a blower fan for this. Oops. Oh well. That's a designer to do part cone fan.
Finest grade Chinesium? Yep, pretty much.
What's grade Chinesium? I like that. You do like 2 boxes, right? One with all the stuff in it and one without?
I've got 3 boxes now, actually.
Oh,
I've got one that has the filaments and the accessories. I've got one that has just the filaments, and now I just started just the accessory and project box. And surprisingly, it's more popular than the filaments only box so far.
Really? Sunglasses. Those be regular sunglasses.
What are you? Oh my gee, Tanny.
Okay. Some crap just fell out of it.
Yours were covered in dirty skin follicles of Chinese children making 5 cents an hour. Oh, come on, Matt. Don't make me feel bad. You jerk.
I want to see if there's anything like actually burnt in there.
I tried though. That all those parts together were not cheap.
Hey, the motor's spinning actually pretty good. I mean, the fan.
Yeah, the electronic components are dead though.
Oh, I'm sure something's dead in there because it's stunk. And it wasn't just, that normal burnt electronics smell. It smelled like toasted plastic or something. Okay, how do you get the fan off? I guess it's just pressed on there. Those are the actual motor mounted.
I think they're normally just pressed on.
Nope, we're gonna find out because I'm gonna pry it off. If it breaks,
what do you mean I went dark? What do you mean I went dark?
Oh wow!
Oh, no video.
What's up,
Why do I
RC?
have no video? What the
Hey,
flip is
Tom,
going
I can
on
see
here?
Tom just fine, but yours is dark.
I see him. No problem.
It must just be mine.
Oh, is it in StreamYard, not on YouTube?
Yeah, in StreamYard.
All right.
I don't even. Oh, I do still have YouTube set up to make sure you're still not.
I
No.
pop out chat and then close YouTube down and just use StreamYard.
Yeah, that's what I do too.
That is so freaking creepy. I just saw the stupid Chucky talking thing.
I gotta go look at that now.
Go look at it right now, dude. It should pop up. It was right on the top of my stream just now on my Twitter feed.
It was Tom that did
Yeah,
it.
Moment Frenzy. Yep.
Hey,
Hey, RC, how do these things come apart? They're just pressed on, right? One of these apart before.
Yeah, they should be just pressed on.
Okay, it wasn't just pressed on, but it's broken now.
I'm gonna have to Google them. I got too much stuff on my phone. Filament frenzy.
Seriously.
Better. Where did he post it? Because it's not on his stream or on his timeline.
Should be, because it was just. Let me go back to Twitter. Twit.
Was it a reply to something? Maybe. Let me look at his tweets and replies. Yeah.
It's like the second thing now. It's got his little golden thing, and then that thing's big.
That's awesome.
There you want me
Lick my face. Lick it. That's ridiculous. Tom's.
Let's see. I want to share this one.
Somebody made the Moai guy talk too.
Here, share my screen now. That's the wrong one.
Oh my goodness. Y'all are ridiculous.
Here, share my screen. They just popped it up.
All right, hang on.
So everyone else can see it. They haven't already. Should be just down in the green room. You can pop it up.
Yeah, I popped the wrong one.
Yeah. Been there, done that. Pretty funny, huh?
It's better with the sound though, because he says, "Lick my face, lick it."
Lick my face, lick it. Lick my face, lick it.
Yeah.
Lick my face, lick it.
You can hear it now, right?
Lick my face, lick my face, lick it.
Michael, I sent it out today. I don't know if the tracking number updated yet. Let me look.
No, I don't think I'll lick your face, dude. Okay, how does this thing come out of there?
Why is there no tracking number? What the flying heck?
You know, other than me actually breaking the case, I don't see anything wrong with this.
Oh, there's no tracking number because I sent it in an envelope. Poopers. I can't track it, but I did send it out today. Along
John,
with
Steven wants to know if you got the SKR working.
Somewhat.
Chris Galata, if you're still here, yeah, you are. Yours is at the Jacksonville Network Distribution Center and is expected delivery by Monday.
Wow, this thing reeks, dude. It smells so bad. Yeah, it's all running except for fans and like two-stepper motor plugs that I haven't switched over yet. The plugs plug in; they're just not the right ones. They're the black SXR, and it's supposed to have the JSTs. And I've done it; they plug in, but I found they wiggle loose while the printer's printing, so I don't want to leave them. Oh, and I got to build the splitter for the Z. I only have one motor for Z running right now, but yeah, it's basically everything's set up. I'm just waiting for fans on Monday, and that's about it.
Yeah, I've got 3 peoples that are marked as. One is marked it was out for delivery and then disappeared. Never got a delivery scan. I have one that shows it was accepted at the post office that I drop them off at still, and the other one says it's lost in Chicago. Yeah. But somebody else's yesterday, I think it was Bill Devine, his said that it was still at the post office that I dropped it off at, but then it was delivered today. So
I wish I could.
I'm gonna leave. I'll be right back.
Can't afford them things. Can't afford much of anything right now. I had to borrow money just to buy fans. That's really sad. Okay, I was going to leave a half hour ago and go to bed, and that was a half hour.
Hey, where'd RC go?
Huh? He just said he was leaving. He had to go do something.
Oh, I didn't hear him. Son of a biscuit eater. I thought he was getting on here to talk about something.
I think he's playing with your gear thing there. God, that stink is on my fingers now from touching that thing. Dude, that stunk really bad.
Oh, shoot. I got to reply back to this person. So you guys want 1 meter USB cables for the projects in October?
1 meter, 3 foot. I don't know what the project's for. Isn't it cheaper to just get like 1 foot or 1.5 feet? I told everyone to buy some t-shirts. Thanks. I don't think anyone has. I haven't even looked at it. Kind of fell off. Thanks, though. Appreciate it. Analytics. Not a nothing. Zip. 0 zip.
A 1 meter ones will probably work good for the October project too, because not that y'all know what it is, but
I think everyone wants a 1 meter cable. You really need to get cables. Doesn't everybody in the world have a cable?
Oh, RC's back. Welcome back, RC.
Hey. Yeah, I still can't see you. That's all right.
That's kind of weird, though. I wonder why that is.
That is weird. I'm on YouTube.
Yeah.
Check
Definitely
it,
something with
check
StreamYards or on his end, one or the other. Would be StreamYards.
I don't think the September USBs are going to be 1 meter. But hopefully y'all won't need 1 meter for that one.
Well, if you're sending it out in September, why don't you say just keep your cable and not send out more cables?
Because each project has a cable, and people who sign up in the new
Yeah.
month would need cables. But Jake, you have 5 days to sign up to get the September one. September
Yeah.
and October are both electronics projects. September is going to be a practical project that majority of you probably can't even use or won't even use. But I thought it was cool. And the October project was going to be a lightning dagger, but I decided to go with something else.
Throwing pumpkins?
No, last year I actually did singing pumpkins.
Did you?
Yeah, and LED color changing candle that went in it, and the Chris Freeze designed the pumpkin face to look like Jack Skellington, and it came with a music player that I pre-recorded. This is Halloween, and you press a button and it would say, "This is Halloween. This is Halloween," but it actually played like a minute and 15 seconds of the song, something like that.
Isn't it like this fun? You're gonna get in trouble, and
Well, I'm not selling the song. I was selling the box, so whatever.
yeah, I don't think you're got too much to worry about that.
Yeah, Vince, the batteries do die, but they're replaceable at least. What is what cable for? The USB cable I was just asking about? It's the USB to power the boards that are coming in the September and the October projects.
So, what do you get? An extra $10 for the project in it?
Well, it's $36 total, but shipping's included. That's shipping's not separate, and that's the filaments and the accessories.
Yeah.
Then it's $18 just for the filaments. Again, shipping's included, and $18 for just the project and accessory. Again, shipping's included.
Right. So taking with $20 each. It's cool. It's not bad.
I hope not. I mean, it's on par with other boxes, I think.
No, yeah.
Yeah, I just signed up for the filament only one, so
Yeah, I know a lot of people were saying that they don't even use the filaments. They've just stocking up and stocking up and stocking up. So they were asking me for the project just to do project boxes. So I was like, all right, I'll do it.
oh
Why
sure,
not?
either or. Yeah.
Well, shouldn't you use the filament in the project?
Well, some of the projects like this month, that robot arm took way more than just 80 millimeters of filament.
That's my point. Is you're gonna use it during the project. I don't know.
I mean, theoretically, on some projects you could.
I think the smashingest idea you could have is include those spools with them.
Yeah, I really, really want to get those spools done. I mean, it's been a year in the making, me and planning and testing and blah blah blah.
I think that's a major take, though. I mean, what do you got? 1,000 samples that you put in
Yeah,
500 or 600 boxes or whatever.
yeah,
That's a lot of printing.
yeah. But
It's a lot of spooling.
if I can get six printers printing 24/7, it should be all right.
Yeah, what'd you say? You're gonna buy 8 or 10 of them?
Well, I'm supposed to be getting 6 under 3s, but I haven't heard back from them yet. Matt, I really appreciate that. I know MakerBox has more exotic filaments though. But I mean, I do what I can with the money that I have. I don't know how they afford some of the samples that they have.
Well, he's doing a little bigger volume, I think, too.
What's that?
Well, they do a little bigger volume. Plus, he's already getting a volume discount because he's already buying films. So
I happen to know how many subscribers they had 6 months ago. I'm sure they have more by now, especially since they do multiple types of boxes now. But
yeah,
whatever.
yeah,
It's not a competition. I'm doing my own thing.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's my point. Is I know almost everybody that gets one or the other gets the other anyway. So
Yeah.
and then there's a couple, three other ones. What's that one with the wooden spool? That always kind of looked weird to me.
The what?
The one with the wooden spool. They send you the wooden demo spool.
That's the Mondo box. It's a laser cut sample spool, and I mean it's a cool idea, but
it is a cool idea.
I've seen some
sample.
I've never gotten the Mondo box, so I can't really give an opinion on it. I know I've seen some reviews, and people weren't terribly put off by it. But I hear a lot of complaints for some reason. I don't know what they do wrong. I don't know why you guys don't like it.
What, the Mondo box?
Yeah.
I don't know that many people that get it. I've seen like Folger Tech there guy, Shane, he gets it. But he always does his reviews like 6 months after he gets them.
Right.
It's always funny watching his reviews. Oh, it's my December review in October of the next year. Fun watching him do it, though.
The box sucks. Well, that is one thing I have on every box so far. Well, I don't want to say competitor, but everybody else that does a mystery box involved with 3D printing, that is one up I have on them is my awesome ass boxes.
Yeah, boxes are cool. So what do you have, Robbie Mac doing a couple of boxes at a time, and then you send them out to print?
Yeah, Robbie Mac sends. Well, he's only been doing them since June. I did them all prior to that, except for March. It was done by Art Mods. But yeah, he sends them to me, and then I order them at the beginning of the month. And this month's are being delivered on Monday. They were supposed to be here yesterday, but they got rescheduled to Monday for some reason.
Well, I figured you'd order a couple, 3 at a time. You get a discount if you did like 2 or 3 months at one shot.
If I could afford to do that.
Okay.
100 or 200 boxes cost me $550.
Not much, huh? That may be why the Mondo box sucks, because they don't spend that kind of money on their boxes, I'm sure.
Box addiction. Nobody else does projects, Michael Fox, as far as I know. I think I'm the only one that does projects. The only one that does... No, Filament One's box does an accessory. And I heard their accessory this month was good, but I didn't get it. I got them on pause. I've got too much filament. I didn't need more.
I was going to say, Maker Geeks used to have a tool or a project in it. If you'd ever got delivered.
Yeah, I'm sure MakerBox gets orders a lot at a time.
Where's he?
So
yeah, and again, he's got a more.
They get a bulk discount.
Yeah.
As of 6 months ago, they had 1,500 subscribers.
That's pretty decent. What do you got? 200 or 300?
200-ish. Which isn't bad. And I like the number where it's at right now because I'm at the point to where I'm starting to grow, and I need to get my process better,
Yeah,
which is what I'm doing with this spooling thing now. So once I get my process down to where I can make samples faster, then it'll be no problem.
yeah.
But right,
Even ready to take on more boxes, really.
right. Because right now, making one sample at a time
Or
and
see,
doing between 800 and 1,000 samples a month, and it's taking me like 6 to 8 hours per color to sample up.
again, he said. Feel like he's popping in and out.
Yeah. Oh, there he is again. Not being able to see me might be bugging him. Might be keep trying to fix.
Craptastic Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that'll do it too.
But my router's like right there, so
Yeah, unfortunately ours is 2 floors away.
yeah, that could be part of your problem.
I want to get cable put in the basement. I just got to do it.
Matt, I actually have been planning on doing trading cards with the filaments and having like it printed up with a slot to where you could print like a cube of the sample and slide into the slot, and then on the back have like the printing information, and on the front have the company logo. And I figured people could get random trading cards every month for just different brands of filaments. But my group of advisors told me that it was dumb. What do you mean do a wrap?
I think I know what
Like a printed paper wrap, like wrapping paper you put on at Christmas time?
Yeah, basically sticky wrap,
Mm,
contact paper.
it would take too long. That would just add more time to me doing stuff.
Yep. And I don't think it actually would be that much cheaper. I'm not sure, but you're still printing. Yeah, you're not printing right out of the box, but you're still printing, which is the cost. The box doesn't cost crap. It's having them print it. I don't know how much wrap costs, but
Matt, I may still do it eventually. I've got to find somewhere that prints playing cards like that. Because I mean, tops. You can buy a deck of top or a pack of tops for like, what do you get? 5 to 10 cards for 99 cents, something like that. So they've got to be cheap somewhere to print.
yeah. But once again, you're talking Tops is printing tens of thousands a month.
Yeah, and that's true. But still, I think it would be cool.
You had to look around at some of them business cardy postcard, online internet printers.
Well,
Talk to you.
they do like business cards, obviously, but like playing card or not playing cards, trading cards are a little bit thicker than business cards. They're like twice as thick as a business card.
Yeah, but you just tell me when it's a stock. Bigger.
Jake, you don't think they need to be as thick as baseball cards? Because I could probably get like business cards printed.
Cheap. $20 for 500 or whatever they are.
Yeah, but I'd have to get no. Yeah. And then people who got duplicates could go on Twitter and says like, "Hey, I got 3DX text cards. Who wants to trade for a 3D fuel card?" Yeah, it's all about the price. I mean, I've got people. One of the hate emails I got the other day is like, your product page says that it'll come with stickers, and I put that swag and coupons, if available, I will include them. So I've started a budget each month to order custom stickers to put in each box. So
the companies give you stickers now and again too.
sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. There's been months I haven't had any stickers at all.
Wow, hate mail because there's no stickers.
Yeah, they said. I mean,
I understand. Yeah,
they-
I get it.
they complained about more than just the stickers. I mean, they said that the value of the box wasn't worth it, that they're not getting any coupons, they're not getting any stickers. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry. I can't get things from companies every month. Not every company has them. But some months, like in the October box, you guys are going to get something that I can almost guarantee you guys have never used before, except for maybe like Chris Riley, because Chris Riley has everything. But I think you guys will like it, even if you don't buy it. And it's in addition to the accessory and the project. So
I think Jake and Lightspeed are the two most reviewed statements. Every time I look up, one of them two's got to be, oh, yeah, go ahead.
The trifolds really were about a 50-ish cents per trifold, a little less than that.
Giving away all your trade secrets, man.
Hey, I'm transparent with everybody. I don't care.
You're not really making any real money off them anyways, are you?
I'm not. Some months, obviously, I make more than other months, but I roll the money over to make the next box better.
Yeah.
So the UFOs are mainly A, fun.
Yeah.
B, I love seeing on Twitter what people make them. Like the UFO from the July box, more and more people are starting to make them now that they're finding the glass tubes and stuff to use with them. And I love people posting those.
Oh, the white saucer with the cow in it.
Yeah. And then meeting people at Murph actually put me to tears, because they came and their kids would come up to me and be like, thank you for the projects. We love doing them with our mom and dad and stuff like that. And it's amazing feeling. That is why I do the UFOs. And then as a side bonus, they also bring attention to my company for the other things that I actually sell and make money on.
Yeah, well, that's what it's kind of all about. I mean, that's really what Printed Solid does too. I mean, I don't think they make money.
Well, Printed Solid and MakerBox are two separate companies now. They split.
Yeah, I know. They're still the same company. They're just
they still promote each other and stuff. So yeah, the 3D Gloop, it was probably my. There have been 3 accessories that have been stupid expensive, but I still did projects with them. The BuildTech spatulas, the Micro Swiss hardened nozzles, and the 3D Gloop. Because I didn't put, the tiny bottles of 3D Gloop. I think they were 4 milliliter bottles.
Yeah.
I put the big ones in. So those.
Yeah. If you do that again, get there because they get the little sample like squirt bottle now.
Well, I used to give the samples. I had 100 samples that I used to give out to new subscribers, but then they ran out, and then they got busy with shows, and I haven't been able to get any more. But November, stay tuned. Pet G. Spoiler alert. But it's going to be
problems with the legal battle of the chemicals.
Yeah, well, I think it's solved, but not going to be the big bottles. But stay tuned.
My only problem with that stuff is once you open it, you got to use it. This one's not
Well,
even,
if you
not-
stick it, if you make sure that it's really closed and stick it in your refrigerator.
yeah, there's no way I'm going to be allowed to put this in my refrigerator.
Well, yeah.
That'll
It's,
fly in this out.
if you stick it in your refrigerator, it heightens the shelf life.
I use most of it anyways. I think if I order more, I will get the little tube samples. I'll just get a couple, 3 of those. Those are like perfect. You squeeze it out, get the top on. There's no air.
Yeah.
My impression, I mean, I don't know, is once you open it, air gets in there and it just basically starts drying out.
Right. Michael Fox, go look at Zimmy. His name's James Zimmerman, but Zimmy on Twitter. I actually retweeted it. If you go look at my things, he did the cow as well. I don't think he painted the cow, but he did do the cow.
I don't have a beer refrigerator.
And then Antonio Nunez did a Godzilla instead of the cow.
Oh, that one.
And
I think I did see that on Twitter. I think
yeah,
you did that, didn't you?
yeah.
Retweeted.
Somebody else said they were going to do it, but they were going to put landing gear on the UFO instead of putting it on the tube. I think that was Mr. Buttram.
Of course. All right.
Yeah, Devin says that's what the beer fridge is for. You should have a beer fridge in your room.
Sure. Buying it. I'll have it if you pay for it. I certainly aren't. It finally came out really good. I can't believe Kira was the only one that could slice this. I really want to know why all of them did it too, and Kira didn't.
What the weird?
Yeah, the real, and it wasn't. It was the tool path was getting
Right.
on the logo, and they all did it.
They all skipped or something, right?
Yeah, they were like skipping layers, and I
Yeah.
knew it was just because of the way like the bridge of the nose comes across, it wasn't finishing it, so it said, "Oh, I'll just go up a layer." I don't know, but Kara did it.
Yeah, I remember you posting them,
Yeah.
asking people. I just didn't know the answer.
Kira, the newest Kira, the old Kira wouldn't do it. The very newest Kira, I just threw it in there, and it just happened to be a clean path, and I was like, "Holy crap!" Because I mean, it's not like it was a mystery. The minute you did any kind of viewing inside the slicer, you saw it. It was clear.
Right. A robot cougar in the tube is awesome too, Devin.
A robot cougar. Yeah, that would be cool.
Is it one of the cougars that you were having people print up for you last year or earlier this year?
What you need to have is a little Star-Lord dude. When he was a kid, got teleported up in the beginning of Guardians of the Galaxy.
I had Alcash 1 printed a full-size helmet, Star-Lord helmet, and put LEDs in the lights in the eyes for one of my friends. And the other day she put a pink bow on it. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, that's what Carl did. He got the full-size Star-Lord. It's mostly printed.
Where did she post it? Oh, there it is.
The girl who prints.
But
cool.
he painted it and
That's
everything,
cool.
and then put the lights in the eyes, and then she put a light up bow on top of it.
Light up bow.
She's a nut. Hey, catch the letter, Corey. 3D printing community knows you as the girl who prints cougars. I know you as the robot maker.
The robot maker.
I-
All right. Like an hour ago, I was going to leave.
Yeah, go to bed, Tom.
I am, because I'm like constantly yawning now. My eyes are starting to water. All right. Later. It was fun.
Catch you later. Thanks for stopping in.
We'll see you, Tom. Oh, already left.
Oh, my ear itch. One of these days, I want to do my steampunk robot dragon. One day.
Yeah, I'll send you the step file of that hub, and go ahead and print it and see if it fits. If we need to make any revisions, then I can mill it out of aluminum for you.
Okay. That would be awesome. So you just open step files in Fusion360?
Yep, you'll be able to import it.
All right. You have my email address, right?
Yep.
Right.
I do believe so.
If not, it's info@alien3d.us.
Okay. But that'd be the easiest way, is for you to just print it and test fit it and see if it fits.
Yeah.
Because I think a 3D printed one isn't going to hold up very long.
Probably
even if we
not.
do print it out of carbon fiber. So
Yeah.
we'll just make it aluminum and one and done.
That is true. And I'd very, very much appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. Got the machines to do it, so might as well make use of it. And aluminum, I mean, part like that that aluminum isn't that expensive anyway, so.
All right.
Just flat, Probably half an hour of fixture time and 10 minutes of cutting, maybe.
Really? That's all?
Yeah, you're only talking 3 millimeters thick.
Damn, I need a cutter. I'd probably hurt myself if I had a cutter.
Well, I sell tabletop
CNC machines?
CNC routers. They're not an industrial, quality by any means. You know what I mean? They're for home hobbyist type thing, like what you would find on
you're
open
gonna get
builds
me
and
in
stuff
trouble.
like that. Oh no, I won't get you in trouble.
You're gonna get me in trouble because now I'm gonna have to get one. I tell you what, though, I will never buy a Chinese knockoff laser cutter anymore, ever again.
My boss at work actually bought one of those little laser engravers. The little tabletop, maybe a 200 millimeter by 200 millimeter bed, or 150 by 1, real small.
That's what I had.
And IT comes back after about an hour and asks him to unplug it. There's virus going through the network.
Wait, what?
So the software that they had virus in it, I guess.
Wow.
Yeah, they actually found some type of spyware or something. The IT called him and said they actually found him to unplug his computer from the network.
Wow.
Yeah, so they were monitoring. Something was going on.
Llama wants to know how much for your CNC.
I got a frame only kit right now. That's just basically a rolling frame, no electronics. Just basically all the hardware. That's I sell the most of those because everybody likes to use their own flavor of steppers or controllers, and
Right.
this or that. So it's just easier to just sell that. I kind of sell those for about the 500 to 550 mark. So
Ouch. It's just for the frame?
yeah, it's just for the frame.
Okay, maybe I won't be getting one of those anytime soon.
Yeah, well, they're not cheap Chinese knockoffs.
Right. Are they extrusions or are they?
Yep, it's all open build extrusions that I use.
Have you checked out the mostly printed CNC?
I do. Yep, I have seen that. The I'm not I'm not
Not a
too hip on it. Yeah,
not a fan.
it's I don't think a 3D printed CNC can be stiff enough for cutting aluminum.
Maybe thin aluminum.
Yeah, it depends on what type of surface finish I guess you're going for. You can change your feed and speed and your depth of cut and make multiple passes and stuff. If you just want to tinker with up to maybe 3-4 millimeter thick aluminum or 1/8 inch. But I wouldn't suspect that it would probably give you a real good surface finish.
Probably be better for like woods and stuff, right?
Yeah, it'd probably yeah. But you might be able. I guess I've never printed one and tried it. I mean, might do simpler stuff in aluminum just fine.
Next time I talk to Chris Freeze, I'm gonna ask him if he ever finished his because he was trying to sell me on making one for months, and I was like, man, I ain't got time for that. And then I don't think he ever finished his, and if he did, I didn't see anything about it. I seriously need to clean tomorrow before I start making more samples. I gotta put on my list. I need 6mm bolts. Where is my phone? There it is. Go away, spammer.
Yeah, those are always fun.
Where's my list at? Frequent, any list, shopping list. Oh, I already put them on my shopping list. Man, yeah, my brain's together today.
Yeah, 3D Tanny. I know Terry. Terry has one. Be kind of interesting to know how he uses it or how it works for him.
Oh, Terry has a mostly printed CNC? Llama, go to bed. Michael Fox, what bed are you using? I'm using hairspray on spring steel. It's working pretty good. So that's one thing I dislike about my company. I have to keep good relations with, pretty much every 3D printing company that I can. So when I don't like a product, I can't talk bad about it. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a so you include all of the hardware, including the rollers and the
Yep.
axis
Yep.
screws and everything.
Rolling frame.
Okay.
Pretty much add steppers, controller, and whatever you want to use for a spindle. And
Is that a drawer in the front? I see handles.
nope, 4 carrying handles, 2 on one side, 2 on the other, so you can pick it up and carry it.
Okay. And if your CNC machine is cutting aluminum, well, I guess if you just, it's like limiting the Z-axis, right? So it doesn't cut the aluminum bed.
Yeah, you always wanna, stay out, put some type of sacrificial, something down on the bed, so you don't cut into it.
I always wondered about laser cutters. What is a good thing to put under them? Because I see people with all sorts of things underneath what they're cutting, and some of them even just have like a grid of metal and stuff falls on. But wouldn't the laser go through it and then burn whatever's underneath there?
No, because your laser is a focused beam, typically at the surface.
So it gets weaker the further away.
Yep, it gets weaker as it goes through. So,
what about the plasma
cross-section,
cutters?
Kind of the same thing with a plas cutter. Plas cutters will cut through your table. Every once in a while, you have to take and have it replaceable. I built a plas cutter years ago for a company in my area. It was I built a machine that you could put a 5-foot by 10-foot piece of steel on it.
Right.
So, and I built it. It was a heavy duty one. It wasn't made out of aluminum. I designed it and built it all for him, and he welded. He owns his own shop, so he welded the frame and stuff together, and came and set everything. I came and set everything up, and we drove that with chains, because lead screw, obviously slag and splatter and stuff would stick to, stuff like that. So it was
right.
We used chains and sprockets, and for something like that, you don't need to be within a millimeter or two, accuracy, because most things cut with a plas cutter have a tolerance of plus or minus a 16th of an inch.
You built a CNC plasma?
Yeah, for a local company here. It was a 5 by 10 foot bed.
Sorry, I was reading what Devin said too in chat. She said she built one. Tanny, what size of an aluminum bed do you need? Because a milled bed's not gonna be as good as a whatchamacallit.
I would actually make the beds out of MIC6, or the ATP5, the cast aluminum plate. But it's going to be minimum of a 1/4 inch thick. It's going to be something you're going to use on a rail core. You're obviously not going to use it on a Cartesian because there's too much mass. Are you flexing that plate that much? That's 3 millimeters?
No, this is my test. This is the test when I did just to see if the holes lined up.
Oh, gotcha. So from hole to hole here, from what you have in your mouth to your thumb, what's your dimension across there?
So from here to here, where's my
just
paper?
across. Just do across the holes.
Here to here.
Yep.
Yeah, it was 132.
Okay. So the holes they should be symmetric. I did a side of 66 millimeters. You said you were 66 millimeters hole to hole right here across the top.
Yeah, it was 66 from here to here, the holes.
Yep.
And then
so if
114 this way.
But if you do a polygon, if you're at an angle, the angle that should be 66 there also.
Yeah.
It should be 66 spaced equally all the way around with 6 holes.
Let's see. But I did tell you I had to add 1 millimeter to each. Right. Because like
so
I had
we need to make a little bit bigger.
I had to add 2 millimeters this way and 2 millimeters this way, like 1 millimeter that way, 1 millimeter that way on that one, 1 millimeter that
on
way.
the angle. Okay, so
Yeah.
we'll have to make it a little bit bigger then.
Let me see. And that was center to center.
Yep.
Like this one is. Let's see. 120, 31, 32. Yep. 32 to every hole. 132 to every hole. So pretty much add
Yeah, but you're
2,
using
so 134 to every hole.
That's what you
Yeah.
used is 134. Okay.
Well, no,
that's what you moved it.
What I'm doing, yeah, that's what I moved it to is 134. What I'm doing is I'm taking the inner edge and then I'm adding 6.
Yep. Yep. To get your center to center. Yep.
Yep. So yeah, the design you came up with should be perfect.
Well, I did it on 66 millimeter hole spacing, so we might have to change that a little bit. So.
Sorry. Yeah, just
no, that's fine.
Take it out 1 millimeter each hole, so it's like a 2 millimeter difference. You know what I mean?
At 45 out, you know what I mean? Just directly out.
Yeah.
At a 45 degree angle. Yeah, that's fine. I can figure that out.
I tried editing the sketch on mine, and the stupid holes or the sketch circles wouldn't move. So I was like, screw it. I'm just gonna do it in the slicer, and I added 2 millimeters to the slicer on the.
Yep, just change the scale.
Yeah,
change the scale a little bit. Yep.
Yeah, that's all I did. You need 220, 220, 235, 235, and a 110 circular. You're using acetone without gloves? I've been doing it for the last year and a half. But Brian Vines yells at me every time I do it.
I do too. I use acetone without gloves.
Maybe it's going to give me cancer one day. I don't know. But when it's my time to go, it's my time to go.
Well, nail polish, that's what the nail polish is, acetone.
Exactly. And
plus
women put that on their
some
fingers
other
all day
chemicals in
long.
it, you know, to keep it from drying everything out. But, that's nail polish remover. That's acetone.
Exactly.
Everything causes cancer in California, Chris.
Let's see. I'm trying to. There they are. Beds. 235 by 235 aluminum bed, $24.99. With or without a tab. It looks like it's as small as I've got. But I could probably have them made for you. But let me check to see how thick they are. Made with high quality 6061 aluminum, 0.125 inch thick.
0.125 mil. That's not very thick. But I guess it doesn't have to be.
Causes cancer in California. You have to be in California to catch all the cancer that California says you can catch from everything. I'm surprised there's anything in California. Wow, this bed surface is so icky. I'm starting to wonder if something's wrong with my nozzle.
It could be. I've just never heard of so many problems with the railcar before. I mean, I don't own one, but I sure don't hear of a lot of issues. I mean,
I wonder if I can talk Dan into sending me a new nozzle so I don't have to buy a new one.
well, I would hope so. That's all part of customer service.
Well, I didn't buy it directly from Dan. I got it from 3D or Project Red.
Gotcha.
But Dan lives 45 minutes from me.
Well, if he's a decent businessman, and wanting to protect his reputation,
Oh
I
yeah,
mean, I mean, if personally, I would if I was. I mean, what is a nozzle to me? You know what I mean?
right.
You know. Yeah, I definitely think we should come up with a couple of different variations to. Oh man, I'm looking at your screen there with that little dog leg and that PTF tube is just wicked.
Wait, do I?
I'm looking at your little inset video and that little dog leg and that PTF tube. That is just wicked.
Yeah.
I just don't understand how. I mean,
And no matter what PTFE tube I put on there, I've tried both of Capricorn's tubes.
it's just pushing it.
The lighter blue one and the darker ones, and it's still pushing. I've added clips to the things.
Yep, to try to keep it from pushing out. Yep.
Yeah, and it still pushes it. So I just gave up.
That's just unbelievable. Yeah, wow. Yeah, we can probably raise that mosquito end up. The only thing is on the back, I looked at those drawings. The only thing is on the back, they stand the cooling fan up vertically, in the back.
Yeah.
That 50-15 fan. So there has to be enough room for that. But we can tip that out like on the Prusa Mark IIs.
I was thinking that too.
We can tip it out so then everything can move up. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think we can make it work really, really easy. Just going to take, just some different, like I said, we'll 3D print the bracket at first and make sure everything tests, for proof of concept.
Right.
And then I can print one out in, or mill one out in aluminum.
Yeah, the only thing I noticed was
here right now.
What's that?
It's hailing. We got a hail hitting. I can hear it hitting our window.
Robbie Mack was saying it was hailing where he was at.
Ooh, that's some wicked hail too. And my truck's outside.
Hail's the worst. I tell you what, the worst chemical I ever messed with was muriatic acid. And I had to soak my salt chlorinator in it to clean the cells. And I think I had a cover on top of it. And I wasn't thinking, and I pulled the cover off, and I leaned over the bucket, and a cloud of gas just raised up into my face, and I inhaled it in. And my lungs hurt for like 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, you actually burned your lungs.
I was starting to get scared, and I was gonna go to the hospital.
And you probably should have.
I probably should have, but I didn't. And but that was the scariest thing I ever did with chemicals. I did do it with acetone too. I was doing a vapor bath on a ABS print.
Yep.
And it was the one and only time I ever did it. And I opened the jar, and the acetone fumes went in my face.
The vaping, yeah, the vapor.
Yeah. But it didn't burn my lungs like that muriatic acid did.
See, I printed ABS exclusively for years. I've actually been only printing or PTEG and
Uh-huh.
PLA for probably 6 months.
Really?
Yeah, I've printed ABS for 5 years though. I mean,
So
I just made the switch over.
you're an ABS pro.
Oh yeah, I had all my older printers were enclosed. I
I
actually bought I actually bought the Formax printers from Anycubic and
uh-huh.
pretty much gutted them because I can't build an enclosure. I was getting the whole printer for like $270, and that's got the enclosure, the nice aluminum enclosure and everything on it. So I'd pretty much gut it and make my own printer basically inside just using their enclosure.
Gotcha. Yeah, I built the lac table enclosures around my two A nets, and I discovered that I hate enclosures.
Yeah, they're troublesome. I mean,
It,
they take some doing.
if you need to get to any part of your printer, you can't because freaking enclosures in the way,
Right.
and I hated it. So I just choose not to print in ABS, and if I do print in ABS, I don't care about enclosures. Like, it was really weird. The ABS that I put in my UFO a couple months ago, it was Amazon Basics. Hang on. It was Amazon Basics, so basically it was rebranded from something. And I printed it right here. My that printer used to be over here. And no enclosure. I have a ceiling fan right there. I have an floor air conditioner right there, and it is always 68 degrees in my room. And this thing printed like freaking butter. I have never been that lucky with ABS.
That looks really nice. It's got some nice surface finish too.
Yeah, and I had a green ABS that I printed with previously, and it would always separate. The layers would separate, or the bottom would warp.
Sure.
But this one, I mean, it printed great with no
Yeah, that you
enclosure or anything.
yeah, you can't tell that's ABS by looking at it.
Right? I loved it. Oh, shit. Aliens down.
Alien down, alien down.
Damn. Darn aliens.
Michael's Fox says, yeah, on my farm I have much worse things than acetone, yeah.
Yeah.
Trichloroethylene and yeah, it's
I hope this thing prints through the night because I'm about ready for bed. And the Duet web interface is not loading properly, so it's not telling me how long everything's doing.
oh no.
I refreshed it and it's telling me file progress and layer time, but not filament usage. I got enough filament on there anyway, so that's fine. By file progress, it's going to take 2 hours and 25 minutes. By layer time, it's going to take 3 hours and 8 minutes. Either way, that's longer than I'm going to stay up. So if this thing jams in the middle of the night, I'm going to be mad. It seems to be printing okay, though, so far. Maybe raising the temps helped. But I don't know, can you... Let me see if... I'm going to make that bigger. See how ugly that surface is?
Oh geez, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of string. And that's the probed. Is that the probed?
Yep.
I'll have to. I haven't opened mine yet.
Well, this is everything I print with now because I lowered my retraction down to now 0.6.
Yep.
So it strings and globs really bad. It did not do that when I had higher retraction, but it kept jamming. So I reduced the retraction, and now I have globs and stringing everything I print.
Right. That PTF tube might be causing some of your issue too.
Yeah,
I mean,
because
you're kinking the filament, 3 different directions before it gets to the hot end.
yeah.
So that might be, like you said, you might want to print basically a sleeve to fit over the PTF tube, so it
I figured
it doesn't. Yeah.
I'd print some kind of clip that I could put around it because the way it is, I couldn't slide it over the tube and then put the stuff up there because it's got to have some flex in it to be able to line it up with the extruder and everything. So
okay.
I figure if I do like a 3/4 circle and put it on there and then like zip strip it to make it a little tighter,
Yep.
that
Or
maybe it'll
just 2 halves.
yeah,
Build it in 2 halves and then zip strip them together. That'll work.
Yeah, that would work too. Why didn't I think of that? Duh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I gotta measure it out tomorrow. Cause that's just I guarantee that's probably part of the problem.
Yeah, I didn't know that was still going wonky on you.
Mm-hmm. And I'm wondering if like maybe my nozzle's jacked up and it's causing too much back pressure.
It could be.
It's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, Tanny, my ex that used to live here, she wanted to do gardening. So I like built her a 10 box, 4x4 each box, raised garden beds, and I ended up doing all the work. And I was like, F that. I let everything die.
Hey, Chris has got a good idea. Use a Bic pen. Yeah, you could. The old white Bic pens. You could just take and split it down one side with an X-Acto knife and peel it open and put it around the PTF tube.
Chris, I don't have a big pen. It'd probably be faster to 3D print one than it would for me to go to the store because it takes me 30 minutes to get to Wally World.
Yeah, it's cheap. It'd be cheaper for you to print one.
I might have a Chris's basement pen somewhere, but I don't want to cut up Chris's basement pen.
So what is that shaft diameter in the center is 8mm?
Yes.
On the windshield wiper? Okay.
Yes.
So if we go, and you said 3mm thick is the thickest you can go?
Yeah, that's as thick as I could go. Like if I guess if you like because it has like an angled gear, like it goes from 8 and then it has an angled gear that probably goes up to 10 as it
it's got a tapered shaft on it.
Yeah, it's got a tapered shaft that's got teeth. It's toothed.
Yep, it's splined. Yep.
And then it goes up to, man, I've never used my caliper more than this past week.
Mine is mine's never out of my hand.
Yeah, it goes up to 10.
What is the length of that taper? Do you know? Because I could model that right into Fusion.
I can't get the calipers down in there, but I'm guessing 3 millimeters.
So that's another 3 millimeters. So you got about 3 millimeters worth of thread. Or how long is the thread?
The thread is 9-ish.
Okay, so you got an 8 millimeter thread about 9 or 10 millimeters long, and then you got a tapered spline that's about starts at 8 and goes to 10, and it's about 3 millimeters long.
Yep.
Okay. So we could actually make a little bit of a hub on the end of on the one side, and create that hub so it's a little bit thicker in the center, so it fits down on that taper though.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Works for me.
And then that gives a little more meat in the center, so it'll be a little more stable.
Right. I did put that blue stuff on here though, but it's supposed to be removable.
Yeah, that's fine. Blue stuff on your metal to metal is fine. You just can't use Loctite on plastic. Plastic don't work. Loctite don't work on plastic.
Right. Because I got
If you
these
use it on ABS, it'll actually eat it up. It'll degrade the plastic.
Oh really? Well, the reason I put the blue stuff on is because this was a nylon lock nut.
Yep.
But it wouldn't go on all the way to get to the nylon part.
Right. Yep. There wasn't enough room. Yep. Understand.
And as much as this is going to be spinning, that would have vibrated off.
Oh, absolutely. So you said we can go another 3 millimeters higher?
What?
On the length of that taper? Sorry.
Oh yeah, if you want to do that taper, include that taper, you can go another 3 millimeters and go from 8 to 10, and just make the center thicker. Because if the whole thing was thicker, it would move everything over. Which technically would be okay, because I've got enough room on this bar that I can move things a little bit. So a 3 millimeter shift over wouldn't hurt anything if you wanted to make that part thicker completely. Heck, I could even put the metal sprocket on the outside instead of the inside.
Oh, sure. Yep. When you get a chance, measure the inside diameter of the opening. Oh, you're locked up again.
Am I?
It's probably just me.
Oh, okay. Oh no, Tanny said that I was froze too for a second.
Oh, okay.
It may have just been me staring at the sprocket, because I was staring at it for a few minutes.
Yeah, it looks like you're still looking at the floor on my end.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm definitely not doing that now. Might help if I do this where I can.
Steven says it's still frozen.
It's still frozen for him. It's 115.87.
So we can call it 115.8.
Yeah, but my printers seem to over extrude or something because it's all things are never. I would just go 115. Oh my goodness, why is everything freezing? You know, I think the printer gods are telling me that I need to go to bed. See, I'm watching on YouTube. I'm not frozen. I think you guys are frozen. Have a good night, Chris. Hey, Rover. I didn't see you pop in.
I'm going to send you another screenshot here in a second of one. I just redid this.
You have a good night, Tanny. Good luck with your pet G. Remember, print hot. What was that?
That was on my end, probably.
No, what'd you say?
I'm going to send you another, DM you another image.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're still froze.
What the hell? I just looked at my YouTube.
No worries.
Yeah, I'm not frozen on YouTube. What was I looking at again? Oh, yeah, message, Twitter.
Yeah, I can't even connect to Twitter right now.
Ah, so it's your internet that's jacked.
Yep, and that's what I thought.
No, Rover, I appreciate the lurk. I used to lurk on your streams. Or no. Do you stream? I can't remember. It's been a while. I know you used to post a lot of under 1,000 videos. But I used to lurk on a bunch of people's live streams back when I was just starting out 3D printing and when I first started Alien 3D because I was trying to get a taste of the community. But I know for a fact Rover used to post under 1,000 YouTube tuber lists. Just can't remember if he was a streamer too. People who have under 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Yeah, like Michael, like me as well. It's really weird. Um, I'm not frozen. I'm just not moving at the moment. When I go to my dashboard and I go to my analytics, it tells me that my watch time is 40.9K minutes in the last month, right? But when I go, which is, let's see, calculator, 40.9 divided by 60. Oops. 40,900 divided by 60. No, that's not right. Yeah, 40.9K is 40,900. Right? I'm too tired. I think that's right. Divided by 60 tells me that's 681 hours watched, right? Yeah, 49,000 minutes. No, 40.9. So it should be 40,900 minutes watched, which divided by 60 is 681 hours watched. And when I go to my monetization, it's telling me I need 4,000 hours, but that I have 931 hours. But that hasn't changed. So I'm wondering if it doesn't count live stream time. In the last 365 days. Oh, I closed my calculator. Yeah, I just started streaming a week or two ago, a couple weeks ago. But even if I met the hours, which I should in another month or two, or unless I get more popular, I still need 800 more followers. Are you back?
Yep, I'm back now.
Okay.
Still a blank screen, but that's okay. I sent you another DM with a hub.
Okay. When I hit 500 and 1,000, do an alien box giveaway. The problem with, like, I would not announce that I'm doing a giveaway prior to hitting those numbers, because you get false followers. People that are there just for the giveaway, and then if they don't win, they unsub.
Oh, sure, I suppose.
Yeah, I think that'll work out. That'll give it a little extra grip too with those the teeth.
Yep. Yeah, the splines, you'll be able to, when you tighten the nut up, you'll actually deform, you'll push the splines into the plastic.
Yeah.
Because I think eventually it's just going to spin.
You think so?
Yeah, if all you're holding is, yeah, just from the compression of the nut, yeah. So we'll put that hub on there and it'll deform into the plastic.
Now, aluminum's soft enough to where if I tightened it down good against those teeth, it would indent in, right?
It'll dent a little bit, but
Well, just enough to
yeah.
give a little added grip.
Yep, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, and then aluminum, it'll never, I doubt if it would ever strip out, unless you lock the shaft up or something,
Right.
But yeah, I'm anxious to see this thing work.
You and me both.
Okay, I'm going to, let's save this. And I'm going to export this to a step file for you so you can open it.
Did you make the holes a millimeter out further?
Yep.
Okay.
I changed it. Actually, you're going to probably, when you open the step up, it's going to be a parametric drawing now. You might be able to adjust that yourself.
Okay.
If not, just let me know. I can adjust it on this end. It only takes me a few minutes.
Well, if I have to, I'll just increase the X and Y on
Well, yeah, but you
the
can't do that
slicer
because then
again.
you actually change the hub diameter in the center.
Oh, that's true.
You know what I mean? It's best to we'll just,
Do it
modify it
right.
and print it. Yep, modify it and print it. So, because if we're going to make it out of aluminum, it's got to fit right,
It's got to fit
in the
right.
drawing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, version 3.
What the flip is it doing now?
Well, thanks,
Man, I'm
Steven.
gonna have so much cleanup on that.
You said yours was info at Alien 3D.
Yeah, info at alien3d.us.
I think I knew that. Yeah, I think because I get email from you. Stop that.
Yeah, I'm tired.
I slept all afternoon, and so
Yeah, you messaged me and then I messaged you back. I was like, he probably got busy.
no, I
Now I
actually
know you slept all day.
the two dogs jumped up on the bed, and I tell you, that was all it took. It was cuddled up with them dogs. It was nice, and that was out. Oh, geez, I can barely send an email with this everything streaming.
With what?
I can barely send this email with streaming.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, I got to do something soon.
Yeah, I think I'm about to go to bed anyways because the viewership's dwelled down to 5 viewers now, and I'm tired yawning my butt off.
All right, no problem.
And I can't
Is firing this off anyway. So
yeah, I can't test print it till tomorrow after this is done anyway, so.
Yep, no worries. You got it now.
Awesome.
You betcha. It's only 11:15. That's 1:14
Yeah,
here. It's
it's
2:14
2:14
there.
for
Yeah.
me.
Well, that's Steven. You're in California, huh?
Hey, Rover, that's awesome. I really appreciate it. Truly.
Arizona. Well, that's
Uh,
better.
Tomorrow night, I should have announced this earlier. Gosh darn it. Tomorrow night at Alien After Dark stream, I'll have Cody from 3D Fused and Chance from Wolfworks 3D.
Nice. Well, I'll be here. So
Well, you're one of my regulars. I think you, Tanny, Chris Gulata, Lightspeed now recently. 6 o'clock Eastern time, Rover, from 6 to 9.
okay, what we can do is when I get the cable put in, I'll do a actually on your channel. I'll do a video seminar on how to solder.
Yes.
I'll set the little camera up above so it's got a good, or maybe I'll do everything out at work because that's got a nice bench and a nice table, and I'll just stay late out there one night and do it from there.
Yes. Yeah, Rover, it's more like Alien in the late afternoon, but but Alien After Dark sounded cooler.
Because then you'll be able to see what how I solder and whatnot.
Yes, that'll be an amazing thing. And from the looks of it, or from what people were saying, just from that little tutorial stuff you've been doing the last couple days, that it's helped them while watching
Awesome.
me while you talk through it. So if you're actually doing it, people could actually get real
Sure.
learning.
Right. No, well, that's I don't mind. It's all the community. Everybody learns from everybody else. I'm sure someday somebody will teach me something.
After Dark with Rhonda Shear.
All right, I'll let you get off and get to bed, Josh. It's been great. We'll talk to you tomorrow night.
Yeah, thank you again for popping on, and thank you for doing that hub for me. The whole reason I did the square with the cross is because I hate doing angles
Oh,
in Fusion 360.
yeah. It only took me about 3 minutes to do that drawing,
Yeah,
so yeah, it's
I,
not
I
it's not it's not that big of an issue.
I need to get better. But
It's no worries. Hey, it functionality is functionality. If the part works, it works. I mean,
exactly.
it's just a different way of drawing it. It's,
Yeah,
if it works, it works. There's always, multiple ways of doing the same thing that works just fine.
right. See,
Yeah.
I always have problems getting the measurements, like the exact being the where the holes were and everything.
Yep.
Like if I did it at a 45-degree angle, I could put the holes, but it's like I have a hell of a time lining stuff up on an angle versus when it's a straight line. I don't know. It just
Oh, sure. You know what?
annoys
What
me.
what really helped me are I actually have a pair of what they call center finders that I
Mm-hmm.
got from McMaster Car that actually they set screw onto your calipers real lightly and they come to a point and you can actually measure hole centers really easy that way.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
They automatically center in the hole.
Gotcha. Yeah. I just added the whole. Man, something feels like I got a piece of glass in the bottom of my foot.
Probably a piece of wire.
It actually, yeah, probably is a piece of wire. As much wire as I've been cutting here lately. But yeah, that's just the hole, measuring the inside of the hole and then adding the half distance of the hole is how I've always done it.
Sure. And there's nothing wrong with doing it that way. That
But
works.
I meant in like Fusion 360 I have problems placing the holes and
Oh,
lining
I see.
things up when it's angled. I tend to like make everything either this up and down or left or right, and then I use the rotate tool
Yep.
and I rotate the things and then I join a bunch of things together. Yep, I bet you I do have a piece of wire in my foot. Oh well. It'll give me copper poisoning or something. I don't know. But for those 5 people who are still here watching me, thank you so much for sticking with me this late. Hope you enjoyed. I don't know, did I even do anything today? I designed some stuff. But anyways, thank you RC again for jumping on the chat. Thank you Tom Llama for jumping on earlier. Man, I'm getting the hiccups now. But catch me tomorrow, 6 p.m. after the Fun in the Country basement. I will jump on here for Alien After Dark with guests from 3D Fused and Wolfworks 3D.
Awesome.
Thank you
Yeah,
again.
I didn't think about it. I could have maybe you could have shared my screen and I could have did the model while somebody you could actually watch me do it.
Yeah, but your internet sucks.
So yeah, it probably wouldn't have worked. That might have been different than doing a live video though. Video takes up a lot. Maybe the screen share wouldn't have, but
maybe not. We'll have to try it Monday.
yeah, sounds good. All right.
Cool. So, all right. Thank you again, RC.
Yep.
Thank you, everybody else.
Later,
Peace
brother.
out.